Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and today we are doing DevTales. Up there in the upper right, you can see, well, somewhat see, because it's probably not going to be very readable, but you know, the Scar dev work stuff. Meanwhile, in the bottom left over there, we've got Conrad working on some 3D modeling art. And in the upper left there, we've got Duck Game, because ducks.
So what animal do you want me to be today, Master?
I like the puppy dog.
Okay.
So, the plan today is to continue work on Feats. Hello, Merle.
Hey, Merle. No, like features, as in features, not feet.
Features can be shortened to feet.
Yes.
But not the variety that Spooky is on about.
Yes. Also, Izagimon, hello.
I wanted to see the playlist and I didn't realize that pushing watch stream would enter me into the voice. Also, I just noticed one of them at the very bottom. It's white.
It's what? White cheeks? Yeah. I want that open on the side. Hello there, Javier. God, I have so many windows open for this stuff. So, the first thing that I definitely feel like we don't have enough feats. I know we've got a lot here, but it feels like there could be so many more.
Choice for leader.
Let me send those off, Spooky. I swear, everybody waits until I actually am doing a dev stream to do those kinds of things. Like, we definitely have a good selection of, like, the intrinsic ones. We finally figured out companions. We figured out movement. I do like the I will be your shield that we added last night. Gives light cover to allies behind them.
Which is always a lovely thing to have when you're playing cooperatively.
Exactly. Give that tank some extra oomph. I love that Taldarius has accepted punishment as being part of the system. He even gave it the subcategory meme.
What, punishment? I don't think I was here when you added that one.
Oh, it's been there forever. Punishment. You may deal 1 damage to anyone that has made a bad joke or pun, in or out of character.
Oh. Oh gosh, I get the name now.
So basically, if Taya plays Scar, he's gonna be dead in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We figured out more details about how phasing will work.
Spooky Shanu is giving a big lick to Ren.
Sometimes I wonder.
You know, Taldarius was complaining about Dark Vision not being on here, but it's right here. Unless he added that. I expected him to add it to the end. He might have added it. I don't know. Anyways, let's sort these by the prereqs. Sort range.
Do you know how many? Oh.
Go ahead.
Do you know how many features you have right now?
79.
That is a fairly significant number.
Yeah. Are you trying to look for like a good number like 100 or something?
Well, to be fair with that, 10 of those are literally just more HP. They're basically copies of each other. They just give you more HP for, you know, like healthy body, mind, soul, vigor, and willpower. Those give you 50%, an additional 50% max HP based on your body, mind, soul, etc. And then you've got healthier body, mind, soul, vigor, and willpower, which makes it 100% extra. So it's kind of like the number seems significant, yes. However, for the amount of things that are going on with the system, there's not a whole lot.
So let me ask you a different question then. How many do you think there are unique features then?
I couldn't really say, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like we've got enough coverage on things, to me.
Well, the best way to do this is keep adding more, and once you feel like you have enough, start looking through them again and get rid of some that feels like they're duplicates of one another.
Oh, I was gonna say, just add as many as you feel like and prune back later,
Yeah.
because, I know for a fact you don't want to end up with things like, oh, what is it? Troth of the Forgotten Name or whatever it is from Pathfinder. The feat that literally only triggers when you die, so you explode.
What?
Yes, in Pathfinder there's a feat you can get that triggers when you die, and it causes you to explode in flames.
Yeah, we're not having something like that. But, like, for example, there's 5 that are dedicated just to companions. And part of those is simply feat tax to make it harder to actually get a companion to get a strong companion, basically.
Which makes sense, because a companion is another character, and feat tax on that is usually okay. From what I was able to listen to and sort of converse with, was it yesterday? Was yesterday a DevTales?
We did DevTales yesterday. We also did some on Thursday. Yeah.
Okay, either way, from what I was able to interact with on that conversation, it sounded like everything is being fairly well balanced out, because, again, if we look at Pathfinder, there's some really cool companion options, but the cool companion options are garbage compared to regular ones, for some reason.
Yeah.
Stares at Drake companions entirely.
I've got a big emphasis on things being equal. So, in this system, a familiar is going to be just as powerful as an animal companion, if you invest into it.
It's just that each one will fill their own niche.
Exactly.
Which is important, because sometimes balance ends up overtaking identity, and that's when things become stale.
Yep.
Yeah.
You rather have pros and cons versus stability.
Do I have the ability to access that proposal?
Yes, it is linked from the main document, but I'll send you the link directly.
Ah, okay. I was just gonna go to the main doc. Alrighty. Thank you.
And it is for you, Geeman, and you as well, Ren.
No, really? Thank you.
Well,
Easier
yeah.
to read than trying to read on your stream.
Yeah. Spooky, Dark Vision by itself is very powerful. I don't think we need an upgrade for it.
Trying very hard not to suggest weird things like heat vision and magnetovision.
All the visions, all of it.
Look,
Adorable weasel vision.
do I need to change my icon to tell you why I might have suggested such a thing?
I am now curious.
I'm gonna have... Yeah, we'll have Perception 1 as requirement for low light vision. I'm fairly certain that people are going to have, Perception is God stat. You dump Perception and you're just an idiot. But I'm still going to put in a requirement for low light vision of Perception 1.
I mean, look, if you play a character that has no ranks in perception, gestures to the anxiety-riddled suit of armor that I play, for a specific reason, then yeah, you should probably have prereqs for visual things. Except I have a good reason to not put ranks in there, because if everybody fails and I fail, I get to do it again with a +10.
Fair.
There.
Let's see, type affinity. I keep forgetting how affinity will affect the cost of moves, but usually that doesn't come into play.
Honestly, I am still debating that whole mechanic. Like, I feel like it's too much. But at the same time, I also like it, so I'm not certain.
Well, I would say just add it right now, and when time comes, we have to like, get rid of some. And that way, it's time to do it.
Like the other thing is, you can always grab an intrinsic feat for a type affinity that you do not already have. And I assume everybody gets basic affinity, or if you don't have basic affinity, you can just grab it.
So, basic affinity is, not everybody has basic affinity, no.
Okay. Then that follows with the logic that you have affinity with the types you have. And you would need to purchase affinity for the ones that you don't.
Yeah.
We appear to only have one fire and one metal affinity intrinsic feat thus far. I'm going to grab my mouse so I can scroll better.
Yes, that is part of what I want to work on, is try to get equal number of affinities for each type.
Apologies, everyone, that it is taking me so long to scroll.
I mean, it's not a problem.
I appreciate that pocket sand is a thing.
Yeah.
So, for fire, we should probably think of something that has to do with the aspects of it shedding light and also being effectively, as destructive as it can be, a source of life. name comes to mind, Hearthlight, which I'm pretty sure
Give
is
me-
used in like a dozen different games as a name.
Give me just a second. Sorry, I'm typing out something else. I got the idea for stab affinity. Basically, an upgrade to getting the type affinity, which will give you same type attribute bonus. Or attack bonus.
Ooh.
I am
So-
here.
Hello there, good boy.
Hey there.
I
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
I think the first thing we should do before we start coming up with stuff is figure out how many we want per type.
I
Consider-
imagine you're working on the feats right now, huh?
Yes.
Hmm.
We have several affinities with 4 currently. I'm feeling like we could go with 4. We could trim those down to 3. Or maybe we could try and push for 5 each.
Hmm.
I feel like the minimum should be 3,
Yeah, same.
because that seems to be the most common number that we have. Some types may not readily lend themselves to having affinity feats, and we'd need to, like, we might have to deal with some types might not have as many feats as others, but we don't want there to be like one affinity that has 10 feats while we've got a bunch of others that only have like 3 or 4.
Yeah, definitely not.
That
The
is
range of-
definitely...
Sorry.
You're fine. That is one of my goals here, is to make sure that we have the same number of these, of affinity feats per type. So even if we have to struggle to come up with something, I want to make sure that we have the same number.
That is fair. I do think that 3 to 5 is probably a good range.
Alright. I will plan for 3, and then we can see how things go from there. So
Agreed.
We've got Astral, Basic. Let me just set up fields for these. Earth is already done. We've got 3 of those currently. Electric. Let me add more rows. Then fire needs at least 2 more. And of course, if we come up with extras, we can absolutely put those in and trim things later if we must.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
We have no fields for light yet.
So what does light mean in Scar?
So for that, first off, page... On the main document, you want to go to... Page 69. Nice.
Alright.
But that has all of the type keywords. Basically, the explanation of what the different types represent. So, like, astral is alien, extraplanar, extraterrestrial, otherworldly, light, bright, holy, purity, sun. I figured giving you the full list would be better than, you know, just explaining each one by one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I like that skeleton dog that was just on screen for a moment there.
The what? That was what?
The skeleton duck on the duck game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, we need 2 more metal.
So, as a thought/question, what is stopping us from having a feat that would permit you to have an either/or on affinities, where there might be overlap?
What do you mean by that?
You mean one that fits for 2 affinities? Or more?
Yeah.
Ah.
Nothing. We can do that.
Okay. I figured I'd ask, because that may or may not be something you would be up for. Because one that comes to mind is we could probably do a feat that could be either fire or light affinity. This also means we may or may not have fewer feats that we need to make, or we can just have them on the side.
Yeah, I'm good with ones that can have one or the other affinity. I would like to have at least 3 unique ones per type, but having some extras that are, you know, this or that is very much welcome. Hello, Pikesh. I don't know about Torment, but...
No, Pakesh, this is not math stream.
Ah. That is
Hey,
what
Ido.
Pikesh means. Hey,
I can
Ido.
only
Go ahead.
I can only assume that's what Pakesh means, because usually math is torment for you.
The riding plush. Ah, the Rex plush. It fell behind you.
Wait,
Oh,
my
crap, I
Potions aren't
forgot.
active.
I forgot to disable those.
Whoops.
Me completely forgetting that talkie is not active.
There. Disabled the potions and re-enabled all of the model-specific things.
Hooray.
Alright. We don't have anything for Sonic yet.
Oh, there's an easy one for Sonic.
I don't think it involves bonking the Zimp, though.
I know. Oh, bacon and hash brown English muffin sounds delicious, Pakesh.
Oh, now you're. I just ate.
I just watch an anime involving food. Don't make me more hungry.
Yeah.
Well, that's your own fault, Raharu.
I made sure I ate before I watched it.
But still, it,
Okay.
it still makes you feel like you need to crave more.
It
You know,
was a pretty good anime. It was a pretty good anime though. And I heard that a season 2 is coming along, so I'm looking forward to that.
is it Delicious in Dungeon?
No, it's not that one. It's I think the title was house camping in another world with my familiars.
They have some
never heard of
weird
that one.
names.
Yeah.
Ah,
Ever since that time I got reincarnated as a slime, titles for the animes have been going wild.
I have heard hearsay that some of those animes, especially the ones with the really long titles, are actually sponsored by the government because they're trying to get people into professions and they're using anime to do it. And I can't say they're wrong about that being possible.
I mean, that is a good way to get people interested in those professions, so...
You're not wrong. That sounds
You're
funny,
not
honestly.
wrong, but fuck you. I had to make sure we were past 15 minutes. All right. I got all of these, all the lines set up. So, what was your idea for Sonic?
Echolocation. Allow the Sonic critter or whomever to be able to release a small sonic pulse in order to locate things within a radius. They aren't going to get specifics, but they'll know stuff is there.
I like this idea.
With the potential downside of, depending on how it's flavored, you could just be screaming and voicing your location to everything within whatever radius too.
Oh, okay, no, the title for the anime I was watching is even more absurd and long. It's the full title is Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Azor Scale.
Oh, the one with big fluffy doggo.
Yes, and the adorable slime.
Oh, that anime. Okay, now I know that one, yes.
Yeah. I feel that you could use that anime as an actual cooking instruction video. Oh yes, I'm glad you're enjoying the manga. I'm looking forward to season 2. I'm glad that it's getting a second season. I really enjoyed it. Hi, Rex.
Hey, Rex.
Hey, Rex. Aren't you doing a tournament? Oh. Oh, you already got knocked out of your... Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that, Rex.
Aww.
Aw, I'm sorry, Rex.
Now, what the hell did I tell you? I told you to be a good boy and win. For shame.
I mean, at least you did your best, I'm sure. I'm glad that you had fun, though. The video that you sent me from the game looked pretty rad. Not gonna lie, I really liked it. At least what I saw.
My gosh, Spooky.
Oh, he got beaten by Bull Corona. That's fair enough. I heard that Pokemon is overpowered, or at least really strong. Oh, it's literally the robot. Oh wait, no, that's the prehistoric one.
Yes. I don't believe there is a... No, there is a Robomoth, isn't there?
Yeah, actually, I think Bull Corona is the one that has one of the few that has both the prehistoric and the future version. I think Dunphin is the other.
I think that's right. I think all the others are unique.
Yeah, either prehistoric or futuristic, not both.
Oh, my tabletop's not for like 3 hours, Rex. Alright, I put in echolocation. What was next? You were saying something for fire?
It could be fire and or light. Because I was thinking of something like, say, Hearthlight, where they can create a wisp of flame or maybe a light orb or whatever, and it sheds like a torch, so they don't really have to worry about ever carrying around a light source. They can just make one, and to sort of key in on how, like, a good fire in a fireplace, especially on a cold night, can be quite warm and inviting. I would think it would also give them +1 presence on rolls while active.
I like this idea. Key, you are cute.
What was that? You almost sounded like a zombie for a moment.
Vikesh, it's not weird to enjoy cooking for others. It's wholesome.
I think a lot of people enjoy cooking for others than themselves, to be honest.
Actually, yes.
It does.
I need to begin cooking again. I haven't cooked in a while since my grandma banned me for the kitchen for a silly reason before. I'm sure she doesn't. I'm sure she wouldn't mind anymore. I just haven't had the will to do it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She banned me. She banned me a few years ago because when I did the breakfast that I liked doing from when I was living with my mom, I ended up leaving oil aroma on the kitchen, unfortunately, and she didn't like that. Oh, sure, Rex. I'll join you on Pokemon Unite.
I'm not so sure about doing Pokemon Unite while I'm doing
Dev work.
Scar Dev. Yeah.
That's fair.
At least if you guys are wanting to do discussions and such, or call-outs and such.
If you don't mind, I could go on another chat with Rex then. For a bit.
I suppose. Oh, just 5 and yeah, then yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I got Hearthlight in there.
Okay, that's fair, Rex. I'll boot up my tablet.
So, necrotic is decay, rot, and undead, right?
Basically, yeah.
What about a feat that basically acts like, what was it in Pathfinder? Die Hard? The one that lets you keep acting even though you should be down?
That's an interesting idea. Let me refamiliarize myself with how we've got the... Because we've got a rather unique system for when you reach 0 health.
That might be a good idea, because I don't know it off the top of my head. Good thing
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not far from affinities.
Yeah.
I like to hear about that actually.
Reaching
I remember
Reaching
go ahead.
0 HP does not mean the end for your character. When you take enough damage to reach or exceed 0 HP, then you enter an incapacitated state. You are not actually unconscious unless you suffered half of your maximum HP and damage in one go. If you suffered an amount of damage that is equal to your max HP plus your current HP in damage in one go, then you outright die. You are unable to perform any actions without penalty outside of the second wind maneuver, and up to half of your potential maximum for a movement maneuver. So if you only have the default of 30 feet, you could only move 15 feet. Movement maneuvers made while in a incapacitated state do not provoke attacks of opportunity. You may perform one standard or quick action per turn, such as a healing move, but doing so will cause you to incur 2 points of exhaustion. When you take more damage than you have remaining health, your HP will be reset to 0. There is no negative health. That's actually something I need to fix.
I remember I asked Tal the other day about the death rules, and he told me about basically taking double your maximum and then you die. Which is
it is not double your maximum. It is your max plus current. So if you have only 1 HP left, and you take... Your max HP is 10, you have 1 HP left, you take 11 damage, then you die.
Ah, okay.
Effectively, it's if you have negative max HP, then you're done.
Okay, fair enough. Negative max HP sounds like a mechanic for zombies. Instead of their HP going down, they go up, and when they reach 1, they die or incapacitated.
So already I have an idea here.
1 sec, sorry, just fixing the thing. Sorry, I want to focus on these things, get it written out, and then we can talk. So just hold on to it, please.
That's fair.
Writing things in Notepad so I don't forget.
Probably another smart idea.
There we go. Alright. So what was the idea?
Theodore Beerus is petting Kai the Adorable.
Hello there, Zolet. Notepad++ is better, friend, but carry on.
I'm thinking of something like grave tenacity, and it would negate you going unconscious when you would receive half your max HP and damage at one time, and once per combat, if you would be one shot by a move, you're left at 1 HP instead. Those might need to be 2 different feats, though.
No, considering how conditional they are, I could see them being the same feat.
It's also something that only triggers if you are being hit very hard. And I suppose the other thing in its favor is that it's not negating any of the penalties that getting down to the incapacitated state really has.
Alright. I will say that we'll probably make it, not that you'll go to 1 HP, but, I could see the other part of this being if you take enough damage where you would outright die, you only become unconscious instead.
Okay. That makes sense. Because 1 HP keeps you out of incapacitated, which was my error.
Be back a moment.
Okay.
But yeah, I like that idea.
What else here?
And we can also revisit some of the others here. Which probably would be a good idea, because they were just copied from the original setup, which was literally one of the first things we did when designing Scar. We didn't do anything. My ADHD brain is like, this is a cool idea. Let's work on it, instead of actually designing any of the other systems.
I mean, hey, it gave you building blocks to play with later.
Exactly. Hey, Toshimi.
Hey, Toshimi.
Hello, Toshime.
Otherworldly infusion requires astral affinity. Once per scene, the person can use a quick action to raise one of their stats 1 stage. Didn't you put that in the Discord?
I bet they did. Hang on.
Yes, you did. In fact, I think you just copy-pasted it.
I bet they did. Oh, right. My terrible feat/flaw suggestion.
I've been going through a lot of these.
The wordiest hex sensitive constitution.
Yeah, I've been going through those Scar suggestions as well.
We could do a shadow affinity feat that has to do with stealth, because darkness is one of the keywords for it.
True. For that, it would probably be meld with shadows. Something along those lines.
Meld with shadow, shadow meld, however we want to word it. And I Would we want it to just give an always bonus to stealth? Or a bonus to stealth that would be conditional based on lighting?
I would say it's based on lighting and basically only in darkness. I could see a small one for low light.
Okay. Did we want there to be a negative for them being in, like, bright light? I don't think that's necessary. I just think it's funny.
I'm gonna say no. I'm trying to avoid negatives with these.
That's fair.
First off, I can update the wording on cheap shot from a condition. Hi, Vari.
Itavari, Pat the Vari.
Oh god, Rygon's mining cryptocurrency again.
No.
What?
Yeah, Rygon duck.
Oh, okay.
You thought the actual Rygon farming crypto?
Why do you think I sounded so exasperated and disappointed?
There's a cryptocurrency duck in here, and when you're on them, it has a progress bar on the bottom left of mining cryptocurrency.
Oh, gosh.
If you actually stay on them long enough for that bar to fill, you get an achievement. I already got that one, but...
Cute.
It's still funny. It's still very funny.
Actually...
Crypto duck and sea.
I have 6 achievements left. 3 are hidden. There's play the game. You finally control a duck. Hide and seek. I'm the keeper of the secret art. And Pachu. Is that all it does? I have no idea how to get any of those.
Yeah, you're
But
probably
back
gonna get
to,
it.
let's focus on the game. Or on the dev.
About to say, you are focusing on the game.
Alright, so we were talking about Meld with Shadows.
Yes.
Key, while I'm typing this up, and Demons, could you look through the scar suggestions and see if there's any that look like they would be good candidates for affinity feats? Please?
Unfortunately, it's mainly been me and Key doing.
Fair.
Yeah, it's mostly been critter suggestions, even from me, so I have to apologize somewhat.
That's fair. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss any of those before, you know, coming up with our own.
Let's see. Araton had some, but they aren't affinity. I know I put up 2, but they aren't affinityable. Let's see. There was Would You Kindly, but we scrapped that.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe a metal affinity feat that gives you like natural armor or something.
I have returned.
Welcome back,
Oh, welcome back.
Pet
Thank
the
you.
Mouse.
Squeak.
I don't think it would
Real
need
quick.
to be tied to metal.
It is Mouse, right, Raharu, or is it Rat?
It's rat.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright.
For some reason, I
It
keep
happens.
always forgetting which one it is.
It's alright. A lot of people do that. They do. A lot of people have a problem differentiating rats with mice, and I don't blame them. They look so similar despite being completely different species that can't procreate together. It's funny, honestly.
The main difference between them is size.
Yeah.
As far as, you know, without knowing the nitty-gritty of the differences.
Yeah.
And when it comes to anthros, well, most of them are drawn the same sizes anyways.
Yeah. So I don't mind when people don't get the difference. But yeah, I'm a rat.
Hmm. Sonic is audio, manipulation of audio.
Right. Toshime has right. I'm a quack at the moment. At least by my icon.
Alright, so I added the meld in with shadows. You were mentioning a metal one for natural armor?
Yeah, it's I saw something about a generic beat idea from Key a while back, and yeah.
Oh, that one. I think that was one of the first ones. Yes.
Yeah.
Insert generic feat idea about natural armor, physical and mental enhancements in each situations. Feats that enhance that natural armor, its recovery/repair. Huh.
I definitely like the idea of having natural armor with a feat. My only issue with that is I don't think I want it to be one of the affinity feats. I want it to be something that anyone can potentially get access to.
A thought. What about something to do with shedding plates? Brain is currently scrambled for details, but I recently watched a thing involving Kushala Daura from Monster Hunter, and apparently, like an insect, it just sort of like sheds its old metal skin after it starts to rust, which is fascinating.
I could see something along the lines of them being able to repair their natural armor faster by shedding damaged plates. Or not repair, but regenerate it.
I could see that. Vari's suggestion of self-sourcing crafting materials. That is a dangerous game.
Yeah, I don't want to go that route because one, it's very conditional, and two, it can break economy.
That's blood money levels of busted. Because there's probably ways around semi-permanent health damage. But yeah, a feat for metal affinity is something like Shed the Rust, or whatever we would like to call it, that lets them get rid of damaged portions, allowing them to regenerate their natural armor faster.
Alright, so considering we have that, I think we need to figure out rules for actual natural armor now.
That may be wise. So Shed the Rust will probably have to be come back to later.
Well, I'm okay with figuring out, let me poke Tal, see if he's available.
Intense typing.
I think part of Shed the Rust could also... because that by itself feels a little underwhelming. I think we could put in that they can also utilize the pieces to help their allies also regenerate faster. Or rather, as temporary measures until theirs regenerates.
Temp armor HP. I like it.
Oh, right. Did I call them... I think I renamed them different.
Oh.
Right, I called it full rest instead of long rest.
Ah.
You know, one of those, I'm used to calling it long rest, but...
You want your own
separate.
term.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think this would be a combat category. Oh, yeah, we've got short rest, we've got breather rest, which are two different things, but, you know, those are things.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Candy Floss _ Mango just resubscribed for 12 months, 1 year.
Ooh, nice.
Candy Floss, thank you so much for that resub and your 1 year of support. Alright, natural armor I think is going to be integrity 1 for prereq.
Hi, the plush. Adorable.
Oh, it's
Oh.
not big anymore.
Yeah, I finally updated it with the smaller version.
Aww, I like the big plushie form.
Oh my god.
Yo.
I didn't get to see it. Sag.
Pat.
Wait. Ah, cute.
Just a reminder, those plushes are available for commission, $100 piece. Also, I am currently in talks about possibly getting some rubber duckies made that you can throw at me. So keep an eye out for those.
Right, plush.
So-
Adorable.
Sounds fun.
There you go, Raharu. I posted the clip in Creator Chat and Clips for you.
Oh.
Oh, we are back.
As we just cut over to a duck that is on fire.
Oh.
This is fine.
Oh my god. Thank you for sending me that clip, Gaiman.
I am thinking that natural armor will not grant any negation, because integrity itself already covers that. However, it could grant some soak.
So 10 HP?
So basically how soak how armor works. Armors have a negation factor, which is how much incoming damage they just outright stop. So, there's two different categories, physical and special.
Mm-hmm.
So say you're getting 10 physical damage coming in. You have medium balanced armor, which has tier 1 medium medium balanced armor. It's got physical negation of 1. So it reduces that 10 damage to 9 damage. Then it goes against the armor's soak. In the case of the medium balanced armor, that soak is 3. So 3 of that damage will go against the armor's durability, which in this case is 15. So that 9 damage goes against the 3, gets reduced to 6. That 3 then reduces the durability from 15 to 12 for the armor. And then from there, your personal HP takes the remaining 6 damage.
Ah, I see. Fair enough.
Well, after integrity, because then your integrity reduces it as well.
Fair enough.
The numbers for armor are rather low, and I'm certain we're going to get some complaints about that, but if you actually look at what it does in combination with your personal integrity and stuff, it's actually really strong.
No, yeah, it is. It is rather strong.
I'm so sad that I ran out of time and didn't get to assault you guys with the one character I built with armor.
Aw.
I need you to continue that campaign.
What campaign are we talking about? And I'm back.
Welcome back, Ren.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
And we'll see. I know it's going to be a while, but we'll see if there will be other monster one-shots. I haven't been able to get the other groups to, like, respond so I can run them through in Slumber What Shadows Lurk. So,
Oh right, I still need to send stuff about that. I'm so sorry.
it's okay. There's reasons I haven't been actively poking people. It's fine.
That's fair. You have also been busy, have you? Fair enough.
I've been very passive about it, and I could stand to be more active.
I understand how that feels. I'm still sorry.
No, it's okay. I know people are busy.
So yeah, natural armor, I am thinking, will only have... will only have soak. I'm thinking it'll start with 5 durability, though you can upgrade it. So by default, with just basic natural armor, it'll be... I'm thinking 1 soak, 5 durability.
That sounds like an incredible deal for something that you're getting and that you're going to keep, and based on what we discussed, it would sort of just regenerate on its own as opposed to, actual armor which must be repaired.
Well, that's the kind of the thing about it, is that it regenerates on its own. However, that does mean, like, you can't really repair it. So you run out of that, and you're going to be waiting a while to regenerate it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whereas, and that's kind of the advantage of artificial armor, where, oh, I went through combat, my armor's damaged. Alright, let's throw some patches on it, we're good to go. For the next fight.
Yeah.
You could probably replace natural armor with some sort of in-game healer that's specifically for that. But yeah, it would be harder to repair it yourself.
The trade-off of natural armor being that it regenerates is that it's just harder to quick repair it. Whereas, well, regular armor is in and of itself kind of expensive. It's easier to repair.
Yeah.
Exactly, Zolette. Like turtles healing their shell.
Yeah. I'm sure there could be, feats or other things that could be done that can speed the natural healing, like with Shed the Rust.
I was just about to say a feat that increases natural armor regeneration sounds like an interesting generic feat.
I am thinking that will be a unique thing to the metal affinity, though. While it could be useful for everybody, I don't want, those with the metal affinity to feel like, oh, well, what's the point in me getting this if everybody can just do it?
Fair enough. If metal's a gimmick is supposed to be natural armor, then that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't want their uniqueness to be overshadowed by that.
Fair enough.
E. Brain thoughts. Because like in advance on Shed the Rust, at this point everybody knows what kintsugi is, which is using like gold or another precious metal to repair an object, which ends up making it look even prettier.
Thanks for saying that in chat, Toshime. Normally I'd be able to see it, but right now I've got so many windows open.
Earth could probably get something similar, Vari, but it wouldn't necessarily be exactly the same. Maybe for Earth we could get one that improves their natural armor in a way that causes it to either soak more, or maybe it gives it a very, very, very small amount of negation.
I'm going to call it natural defense. I don't want this to be tied to... I don't want this to be tied to specific armors or tied to character creation or growth stages. So I'm going to call it natural defense. That way it can... It's not just like a turtle shell, but maybe you're a snake, and so you're able to, on the fly, adjust yourself just enough that that blow becomes more glancing rather than direct. So you're still taking damage, but it'll function like armor, but it could be a matter of evasion instead. That makes sense?
That makes sense. And it's a good reason why it only gives soak.
Yeah, exactly. Hello there, Loberon.
Ugh, I nearly unplugged my stuff.
Oh, sorry, Loberon. I forgot to start that up today.
Start what up?
Spooky. That one feels a little underwhelming as well. And also, that's more of a crafting skill kind of thing. I do appreciate the suggestions. Keep them coming. I just may not take every suggestion, but I do appreciate them, and you never know. I might get inspired by something. But as far as being able to heat up a forge or such, those are already mechanics in the game.
Hmm.
These are really good songs.
I know there's a few of them, quite a few. Astral, we haven't put in anything yet. Electric needs some. Fire, light. Better to look at the document, which the document is linked from the main doc on page 32. Static cling and anti-disarm and or quick pickup feat. Considering it's electric, put that in Scar suggestions for me, Vari, and we might take that one. Kind of depends on what else we come up with.
It's true that we are needing a quick pickup feat. That would be a fun thing for... Oh, goodness.
Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
That would be an interesting thing for electricity to have, especially since the other electric affinity one is a bonus when you move at least 15 feet toward your target. So making electric the smooth moving one would be interesting. I do have a couple ideas that I've been writing down while we've been talking other stuff, though.
Alright, well, give me a moment, just working on this real quick. Alright, you learn how to utilize your natural defenses in order to prevent damage coming in. This could be in the form of a hard shell or scales. I wrote scale, but it should be scales. Or perhaps hidden reflexes or flexibility that allows you to twist at the last moment to turn an attack into more of a glancing blow instead of feeling the full brunt of it. This feat grants you 1 natural soak and 5 points of natural armor durability. For the order of operations, when defending it against an attack, it goes against artificial armor first, then natural defenses, then your personal integrity. Durability for natural defense regenerates at a rate of 1 HP per full rest.
I like it.
Cool. And Loberon, it's very quiet. He's just doing little moans. and grunts and stuff. I think it's just him, you know, like a dog sleeping. He's just barking in his sleep.
I see.
I don't know if Ren is realizing I'm talking about him.
I just realized it right now.
Adorable.
Were you actually falling asleep?
No.
He makes cute little noises from time to time.
Like he's an adorable weasel dog.
Yeah.
I'm just here vibing with you guys.
Yeah, same.
Alright, so for Shed the Rust, regenerate natural defenses at a rate of 2 HP per full rest instead of the normal 1 HP. And then for patching another ally, yours or another ally's, that just grants an extra 1. I should probably put that at the start, actually. Okay, on to the next one.
Oh? Hey,
Hi,
Warnie.
Oh well.
Good night, Bernie.
Good night.
Wait, no, you're not allowed to go to bed. We got game later.
Maybe you can go to sleep during the game.
And I already do that a lot.
He should not be, though.
Yeah, that's
I
rude.
will give him the boot if that keeps happening.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's actually happening. Oof.
It actually happened?
More than once.
Ooh.
Goodness.
I understand the game is late, but chug an energy drink or something. And work on art while you're at it.
Yeah.
So demanding.
I'm his boss. I'm allowed to be demanding.
Be nice to the poor Ren.
Alright, so what's the next idea you've got on your list there?
I've got a couple. Do you want Sonic, Wind, Light, or Astral?
Whichever one you want to give me next.
Alright, I'll go down the list. Sonic one, kind of nebulous at the moment, Noise Eater. Consume nearby sounds, noticeably muffling all noise nearby. I am not sure of the utility of this. I'm trying very hard to figure out what to do with Sonic.
It could give a bonus to the party's stealth checks. And
That's-
I actually can, that is actually something that is, I believe it's called active noise cancellation, where the way they achieve the noise cancellation is a steady hum of noise that drowns out everything else. It's barely perceptible. but it does make it so I can actually see quite a bit of utility out of this. Like in the case of a spellcaster, you drown it out so that way the enemy can't hear them casting and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Toshime. It's a waveform. Basically, a certain set of audio that just it cancels out other audio. I hate that. It makes me nauseous. I've been having such a nightmare of a time anytime I need to get a new headset because so many of them nowadays are like, we have the best noise cancellation out there. And it's like, please no. I want something that doesn't have noise cancellation, thank you. Noise cancellation makes me nauseous. Both passive and active. But the active more so.
Really? Do you know why?
I don't know why. I just know it does. It might be one of those situations where I just need to get used to it.
I do remember when I first got the headphones that I'm using now, I was very unused to how good they were at canceling sound, and it was like, huh, I can't hear these things. But that's a bit different than becoming nauseous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not a severe nauseousness, but at the same time, when I am sitting here, you know, using them for 8+ hours a day, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Toshime, we have the best noise cancellation. It's called gun.
I suppose
never
tinnitus is a very good form of that. Why is the water so white?
That's a good question. I don't know, milk bath?
Actually, I think that might be what it is. Because I heard the pop of, I heard the air coming out of, you know, one of the floaties. And on this map, the floaty in the water is a cow.
Oh my god.
No.
So I guess it is a, oh hey, it's turning back to blue. I guess the milk's being filtered out. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Good to know, Rin. Also, hello there, Rin. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting as well, Rin. That's part of why it makes me feel nauseous, I think, because when your balance is thrown off, it does lead to nauseousness.
Makes sense.
Or nausea.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think that is basically what I'm feeling, I think. I don't notice the balance being off too much because, well, I don't move too much. But I definitely know the pressure on my ears, yeah. At least I'm not the only one. I'm not crazy!
That's the same.
Anyways, that all aside, that is a great idea for a feat. Yeah, Rin, but I've also noticed that some of those ones that have the pass-through basically they're a little too egregious with it, in my opinion. So I'd rather just have something without noise cancellation, period.
Fair enough.
Do you wear wireless headphones or wired?
Wireless. And I do have a really good headphone. I have the Astro A50X.
Astro's a good brand.
Really good brand, very expensive, but they don't have the noise cancellation that others do.
Yep. I don't mind listening to wireless for my phone, but when I'm on a computer, I need to have wired.
I do step away too often from my computer to do that.
Yeah, for me, I need to have it wired. I can't have it wireless. The desync just throws me too much off.
Hey, Rex.
Hey, what's up, dudes?
Hey, Rex.
It's a Rex.
Yo, what up, Raptor?
Hey, fellow Raptor. You already got TF? You sound like you're Raptor right now.
No, I'm a sableroo.
Oh, you must have a little bit of Raptor in your system to talk like that. Good to see you, dude. How you doing, love? Coming in to chill out with you for as long as I can, since you're gonna do tabletop today. Thought I'd go ahead and start chill out with you. Yeah, for now. Yeah, just gonna vibe with you while you do Scar Engine.
Bruh. Spooky Shanu wants to bring out the Brothers Come Forth Michaels.
Oh God, no, not right. No, we just started. Yeah, I heard Sharon was in here. Is it Sharon? I don't even remember, bro. I've been on there.
No, that one.
Is it Jessica or Sharon or Ashley?
Rex. When we
Was it
start-
not Jessica?
Spooky.
Rex.
That does specify that Rygon has to be here.
Oh, well, never mind.
And not only that, but we're also doing dev, and
Yeah.
that's kind of more.
Oh no! If the card happened, we have to follow the card according to the master. But if he says
Well-
no, then no. So
Cards like that are not allowed during the dev work streams.
really, okay.
Pokemon TF
Duly
and
noted.
such. Yes, they are spooky.
Well, that being said, sorry, Impact. I'm gonna be a lot more chill and be just kind of vibing. We're not doing call-outs to this game if you join in, so I will respond to you if you go for a full hardcore call-out mode. I'm just gonna be chilling in here with the voice, with my friends, my mates, my loves, and yeah, he's working on a tabletop game that I've already told you about. So yeah, goes the link over there. Y'all can go over there and be lurking too. There you go.
Exactly, Mario. They distract way too much from the dev work that they're trying to do.
Indeed.
Yeah, no bits, not during dev work. Catch us after dev work. Then you can turn us into Pokemon and all sorts of shenanigans. Sunshine Nights. What part of the Scar Engine are we working on today?
Feats for the various types right now. Oh, Tal has joined the document. Is he going to come on voice soon?
Hope so.
Probably.
He gives good insights.
Oh, we lost someone.
Oh. Oddly enough, my Discord images aren't working. Refresh cache. There it goes.
Where he comes and goes.
Ah.
Yeah, he a pillow.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Master doesn't mind. So go right ahead, Ido.
Rahara, you're on the way.
Oh yeah, I welcome ideas.
Oh, I'm here.
Some of them are, it is probably better to put them in the Scar Suggestions channel. Well, but, put them in the chat and then I'll let you know if I want you to put them in the Scar Discussions, or Scar Suggestions channel. In the case of that one, I like the idea of that, but I think I want it to be more generalized. So stick it in the Scar Suggestions channel. Something like that, I think, would be better, as you get that kind of thing for whatever affinity you have, or type you are. Though we probably won't include it. It'd be something that I talk with Tal about, because he knows numbers better on that.
Yeah, that's definitely the part I'm not used to, the numbers, stats, and meta stuff like that. Familiar with RPGs. It's not all tabletop rules.
By the way, Rex, I am streaming my music through the Discord if you want to listen with.
Oh. Alright, let me turn my music off and listen to yours.
It probably isn't, the vibes you're looking for Pokemon Unite, but I know you like to
vibes.
listen.
Let's go.
It's more lo-fi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to lo-fi this bird if he doesn't go somewhere else. I'm gonna go jungle.
Okay.
Alright, noise cancellation, sonic affinity. This feat allows you to activate a low humming sound that is imperceptible to most. This may cause a nauseous feeling to some nearby. Others nearby will notice sounds deafened within a 15-foot radius around the user. This can be enough to make it harder to hear someone using a spell or other ability that generates sound. It also dampens sound for attempting stealth. This can adjust rolls by one automatic success or failure depending on the usage of it. How's that sound, Key?
That is big utility.
Very big utility, yes. And a very unique ability. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I can see many ways where this could get some interesting use.
Mm-hmm.
Me sitting over here knowing that there are gremlins that would totally misuse this power.
Well, literally everything in a tabletop game can be misused by gremlins. That is why they are called gremlins.
Mm-hmm.
Why you giggling, Ren? You misusing your power?
Oh no, that's Geemond.
That's
Yeah,
Demon.
Oh.
That's not me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't on the stream. I didn't see who lit up. I'm sorry. Geemond, are you misusing your power?
No, honestly.
Because you're mistaking me with Ren.
Well, you're both adorable good boys, so there.
Yeah, see, Ren's got a slightly more high-pitched, like, squeakiness, whereas Geemond is more kind of low-pitched, kind of nasally squeakiness almost.
That's impressive that I can tell. You can describe that.
I am a bit of an audiophile. I you know.
Understandable.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And see, this is why I am not the best when it comes to picking out or like searching out music, because that takes much time to find things.
Between working customer service for many years and needing to pick up subtle details in people's tones and such, to just enjoying audio myself, it's like, even with, when we had several cats in the house, sometimes, roommates would be like, "Oh, your cat's acting up," and it's like, "Nope, that's not mine, that's Kelly." I know Cece's whine, I know Kelly's whine, I know Dusty's whine. I know Jake's whine. They're very distinct.
And this is why you want good headphones as well.
Yes. Speaking of Jake. I don't know where he is.
Oh.
But he may come.
Cat.
Idiot.
Of course, if I wanted a pet to come to me, I just need to say tug tug.
Love you too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the master come with me. I just say, hey, I got some food for you.
Food.
Whew.
Right then, shall I move on down my list?
1 second.
No, Mala, don't run away.
Ido, put that one in Scar Suggestions. We'll keep that one on the back burner. But yeah, go ahead and move down your list. Key?
Ah, sorry. I needed to turn down the volume of something. So, next down the list, for wind, personal atmosphere. The air around you is always a comfortable temperature for you, which may be warm or cool as one sees fit without becoming extreme, allowing you to function in even otherwise hazardous conditions.
Oh my god, Toshime. Why? We'll put that one on the back burner.
Okay. Do you want me to leave that in Scar Suggestions?
Yeah. The ones that I'm saying to put on the back burner and put in Scar Suggestions, it's, kind of like, I like it. I feel like we can do something better, but that's a good backup.
It's an idea that needs refinement.
Yeah.
Well, after that is one for light. Name pending, cleansing radiance. My first thought was having, say, a % chance to cleanse yourself of one condition in each round, but that seems a little strong. But the alternative I thought of was getting an additional die to yourself and adjacent allies on resisting the application of a condition.
I like that one. We could call it Pure Aura.
Sure. Pure aura, aura of purity. Something to get across that this is the purity aspect of light going on.
Oh, sure thing, Flo. I'll let you know if it happens. You have to hit the goal first, where hunger, fear, and hunger happens.
Fear and hunger.
Yeah, I know you like fear and hunger.
E.
I don't think you should be put those two together. Did you say
I just been in a fear and hunger binge myself, even though I haven't played the games, but I've seen a lot of videos about them.
It's
Alright.
a Soul series.
Pure
It's a very
Aura.
interesting series. Sorry.
Pure Aura. Grants a +1 to soul save for yourself and allies within 10 feet.
Kind of reminds me of the howling move that Nim taught Chomper. Soul saves.
Kind of reminds me of the Paladin autos, actually.
Yeah, it is kind of similar to those. Which, considering one of ours literally has, or had, a lay on hands-ish ability, I think it was under Mythic.
Yes, it is under
Yeah.
Mythic. It's empathic touch. So yeah, if you do light Mythic, you can totally be Pally build without even making any moves.
Exactly.
Awesome.
But speaking of the more esoteric typings, next on my list is one of two suggestions for Astral, because I know we need Astral stuff.
Lay them on
If
me.
you- So the first one is tracing stars. You may trace a line through any number of entities during your movement, so long as you do not end your movement in an occupied space. Moving this way does not provoke attack of opportunity. You specifically need to trace a line, like a constellation.
So basically, you may have to go out of your way, but it allows you to move through, basically through enemy spaces without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Yes, you would still need to have the movement to make it happen.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to make it concise, because basically the way it works is you have to trace a line between, or at least through, at least one entity for this to function. Preferably two. So it's not a feature that would be useful on someone who does not move a whole lot, but someone with high movement would get great use out of this to get behind enemy lines.
I rather like this idea. Also, one moment, everybody. Conrad is done, at least for now. He may come back later, but...
I mean, it looks like he's very close to finishing that model.
Yeah, he is. He just had to be done for now.
Need that.
Sorry there.
You guys alright?
Yeah, we're just playing Pokemon Unite.
Ah.
I was just saying sorry because
Yeah.
I ate a fruit with a low
No,
health.
don't worry. Don't worry about questioning. You just make the talk about the game longer that way. It's fine. Don't worry about it, friend.
I would say minimum of 2. But then ending up next to a 3rd. Part of why I'm just saying that is Orion's belt, you know? It's only 3 stars, so that way... But I like that idea. It can be very useful in certain situations. Tracing the constellations.
And yeah, that is fair. Because having a minimum amount of entities you have to pass through definitely means that you're not just using this on one person to get behind them.
I think just to make it a little bit more useful, it will grant 10 additional movement speed. Not all the time, only when you're using it. But you would still need to have enough to get where you're wanting to wind up. Considering the minimum of 3 targets needing to be moved, you know, move through 2 and then end up at the 3rd minimum.
That's fair. And there's nothing saying the target can't be an ally, too. It's just entities.
Yeah, exactly.
Specifically entities, so people aren't trying BS like trying to go through objects. I am curious how a storyteller might rule this, if they might allow this movement to go vertically, provided there are entities to trace the line through.
I'd say if they have a fly... Well, yeah, if they've got a fly speed, then I would say yes, but otherwise no. But we'll leave it up to the storyteller.
Sorry, just a fun little thought in my head, because somebody jumping off a roof and then tracing a line through a bird only to end up going down through 2 other people to get where they need to go.
That does sound very funny.
Uh-oh. We need help.
My jump didn't web well.
Hey, Kenku! I think we might combine those, Vari, but I like those ideas. I like those ideas a lot for wind.
Ooh.
What do you think, E?
I like it. It is a very wind thing, and it's not a wind thing you see a lot of, to my knowledge. Because I know that, for instance, Pokemon does have, I think it is literally called Tailwind or something to that extent, and I don't even remember what it does.
I will say I do plan to go through the abilities that Pokemon has and convert some of them into our own kinds of feats.
Sounds like a bad idea.
God!
Oh,
Or at
what's
least
up, Rex?
use them for inspiration.
Spooky did a loud jump scare, sorry. God.
And that makes sense, because a lot of the Pokemon abilities are pretty on par for the level of features that we're doing.
Yeah, and part of why we're doing away with Pokemon abilities altogether and implementing some of them into our own version of feats is some of them are outright broken, some of them are completely useless. And a lot of them are just like, okay, cool. There is no balance when it comes to Pokemon abilities at all.
No, I wasn't sleepy. Wasn't sleepy at all. I was trying to concentrate. You got me pretty good. Good job, Spooky.
What
I
happened?
think we may have lost this one.
Yeah,
Spooky
sadly.
did the loudest jump scare card in the world while I was 2v1ing.
Oh.
Rex!
Don't do that.
You're a good boy.
My ears already hurt and my heart's already going fast. And I'm slightly irritated.
Understood.
I need to lower that thing down.
Yeah.
Oh. You gonna be okay, Rex?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just jump scare during MOBA game.
Urge to provide blanket and cocoa.
I think I don't have an audio balance when I'm playing Switch games, and I haven't balanced that card, so it's on me, honestly. I just really wasn't expecting a jump scare right there.
Yeah. Ah,
At least it
man.
doesn't go through the, y'all would be all pissed off if it went through the headset, though. If it went through the Discord audio, whoo!
Yeah.
We lost
I
about
hope-
100 points. We got 420s, that's hilarious.
I hope your ears are okay, though.
It'll be fine. I'm already half deaf as it is.
Oh.
Oh.
More worried about y'all. Go ahead and adjust that right now, actually.
Well, we didn't hear it through Discord. We heard your reaction.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Well, he's saying we would probably be upset if he did feed it through, but no, he doesn't. I feed
Yeah.
things through Discord, but this is my Discord.
You've had to adjust your audio too with jump scare season one time, I remember.
Yeah.
There. It'll still be a jump scare, but it won't be like hurt your ears jump scare.
Nice.
Like you said, you probably would not have played it if it went back through Discord.
Ido, right now we are contemplating something else to do with basic moves, where they're basically going to be slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning, rather than just basic type. So
Or the
I'm
different
gonna
weapons.
say no to that one. What was that, Raharu?
So, so for the different weapon types.
Also for actual moves.
Fair. So would it be basic bludgeoning, basic piercing, basic slashing, something like
Yes.
that? Mm-hmm.
And the
That
way
makes
it'll
sense.
work is that each character will choose one of those to be resistant to, one that they'll be weak to, and the other one will be neutral. So, like, Paz may be weak to slashing, but resistant to bludgeoning. And then piercing
fair.
is neutral.
That's fair. Sounds like an interesting idea.
Trying to figure out how to balance weapons with all of this is difficult. And that was one idea that I had for that.
Makes
Kind of fun. We have never seen a magic cart.
I freaking love the way
Awesome,
magic
yeah.
are pops around in Unite.
Yeah, I'm about to say like we never seen one in the Pokemon game yet.
That's
Never
true.
once.
We'll probably see it eventually. One that was scared of it and evolved right in front of us.
Okay, so we got Head and Tailwind. We've got the, whatever the other one was. I'm
Tracing
forgetting.
the constellations.
That's the one, yes. And what was what other ideas did you have?
So I'm realizing this one might be astral and or psionic. This one was just sort of an idea, kind of like personal atmosphere. Alien logic. When using a mental move, you may additionally prepare an assist maneuver for one ally within the move's range.
Well, I will say assist is no longer a maneuver.
Oh, right.
What is it then?
It's assist.
Yeah, it's just assist. What kind of assist are we thinking?
That's a good question. As I run back to the main document.
Well, I mean, like, what are they assisting with?
It has to be a mental move, so it would either end up being a buff or some sort of mind-based attack.
That
Mind
would just be
attribute, not
special.
special, sorry.
Yeah. That's great to hear, Orca. I'm glad to hear it.
No.
This one may need some refining in that regard. Because I'm not sure.
Should help him.
I got an idea for this. Though I think it would be better as a psionic. I don't know if it fits for astral. I'm thinking split mind.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that it'll allow them to give half of their teamwork expertise as a bonus to an ally within, I don't know, 30 feet on their next action.
That works. That's better than just making it an assist.
Yeah.
And yeah, it does seem more psionic. I was just trying to think of something for astral, and alien was one of the keywords, and it's like alien logic.
Emblem.
Insert meme of the tiny frazzled kitten. Aliens.
I think we're going to remove the calculated counter from psionic. It grants +1 accuracy on parry maneuvers. Parry's already kind of potentially broken. I don't think I want anybody to have a bonus to that.
That's fair.
Yeah, we stumped him this time, Rex.
Yeah, Barry seems pretty cool, honestly, but you don't want to make it OP. And yeah.
Agreed. I mean, Tal has shown me something that he's doing with Parry already, and it's pretty interesting, so yeah. Definitely don't want to make it even stronger than it already is, I don't think.
Not surprised. Well, in between games, if anybody wants to join in, say something in chat. Then I will go to the next one.
You know, actually, I kind of like part of your idea there, Ido, of range being for these things being affected by your soul attribute, rather than just, you know, straight up, this is up to so far. I like that idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Gives them the ability to actually upgrade the range. I think we're gonna just put it into the main document as a specific, just a generalized terminology with this. So let me go ahead and do that real quick.
Kung Fu Panda.
Where? Where?
Me.
Nice.
Sorry.
We'll actually make that one of those boxes. I don't think I'll make it a category. Here we go. Here's one. Copy. And then go back down and paste.
Ew.
Give me a second, guys. Just typing this up.
No worries.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, pretty short, simple, to the point. Some feats will include a range band known as feat range. This range by default is equal to 5 feet per dot in your soul attribute. Some of them may specify half of this or double this. And while right now, I'm not going to go through this proposal and update all of them to be like, uses feet range, uses feet range, uses feet range. I'm not going to go through and do that, but I will when I actually write them into the doc.
That is a tedium for another day.
Exactly. When I'm already going to be rewriting them. But it'll be very useful for things like telepathic and such. Okay, so we got for Ido, heat stroke. Enemies within a certain range begin to struggle with making physical attacks due to heat radiating from the user. I mean, I could see that if it requires quick action to maintain. A -1 difficult or +1 difficulty on physical attacks. What do you think, Key?
Sorry, I had a brain fart moment. What is this?
Heat stroke. Enemies within a certain range begin to struggle with making physical attacks due to heat radiating from the user. I'm thinking we could do that, but you would have to use a quick action every turn to maintain.
Yeah, that's workable. Would it be just physical attacks or attacks in general?
I feel like it would be fitting for attacks in general, but if I go that route, I would definitely want to make it a bit more, like, making it a standard action per turn to maintain.
That's fair. And I feel like, as an intrinsic fire affinity feature, keeping it the quick action for physical attacks is probably better.
Yeah.
Upgrades are a thing.
You jungle or I jungle? For Howard. Guess I'll just see what you do.
Enemies within half-feet range struggle with making physical attacks due to heat radiating from the user. This gives +1 difficulty to accuracy checks. Enemies using a fire-type attack are not affected by this and instead receive -1 difficulty on power checks. This requires a quick action every turn to maintain. I do want to avoid having penalties on these, but this one is a little powerful, I think, so having that small penalty on it for, you know, unique circumstance would be good. Alright, Cauterize. Inflict 1 point of damage on a willing target or yourself to cleanse the target of any non-fire damage over time effect.
Perhaps any one non-fire dot.
I think I want to put that one on the back burner. So go ahead and toss that into Scar Suggestions, Vari. And what did you have in mind next there, Key?
I've actually run out of pre-made suggestions.
Oh.
Ooh.
I thought you had a second one for... Oh, right, it was the one that went to Psionic instead.
Yeah. I should try and think of something else for Astral. Do we have any feats that trigger when you take damage?
I believe so.
Ah, sharp edges. If you are hit by a melee attack.
Right.
Whew.
You're doing awesome, Rex.
And there's also shared pain.
I'd say at this point we'll go through the ones that are already here and see about maybe like in the case of like basic where it's got 4 and we're trying to go for 3 each. See if we want to keep them, toss them, or maybe make them generalized.
That's fair. I did just think of one though for Astral.
Okay.
Before I suggest it, is there any system currently in place that I am not thinking of where you can exchange, say, exhaustion for vigor or willpower?
No.
Sorry, Raharu. I don't know where I could have saved you if I was.
You couldn't have?
Try hard. No, I could have. I had to try hard though, but I didn't want to. Never mind.
So what about Rift Surge, where you can exchange exhaustion for restoring an already spent point of willpower or vigor?
I like that idea.
We can explain it as just drawing on whatever otherworldly energies make the character astral.
I'm gonna say it's as a standard action, but yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. Drawing upon otherworldly energies. You may, as a standard action, accrue 1 point of exhaustion in order to recover 1 point of either vigor or willpower that has been spent.
Sounds good.
Now, for basic, we currently have bulk up. Bulk +1 changes to +2 when body reaches 5 dots. Follow up, bonus die on accuracy if you attack the same target you did last turn. Master of None grants +1 accuracy if attacking with a super effective move. Jack of all trades can learn out of affinity moves at only 1.25 times cost. Definitely want to
Aqua,
keep
thank you for
that
the
last
follow.
one.
Welcome to the Saurian Pack, where I am just vibing, listening to lo-fi, playing some Unite. Girls like indies. Welcome in, Aqua.
I feel like we could just take bulk up and make that a general one.
I do feel like bulk up could probably be changed to general. Because the only one I could see cutting if we had to cut one would be the out of affinity moves one, because the other three are pretty good. I wouldn't want to lose any of those three either.
Yeah.
And if we don't want to lose any of them, then better to change one.
Yeah. So yeah, just bulk up is now general. Let's see. Earth. We currently have Tremor Sense. You are able to sense movement that is touching the ground within 30 feet of you. You cannot sense who, what direction they're in, or how many people or objects are moving, only that there is movement. I like that one.
Yeah, Tremor Sense seems fine. It's not as strong as like Tremor Sense is in Pathfinder, but getting Tremor Sense in Pathfinder, it's like you never get taken by surprise again. Pocket Sand inflicts -1 accuracy to target's next attack on hit by an Earth type attack. That seems fine. Extra integrity on Brace. Less evasion when using dodge. Which is good for highly defensive, tanky types.
Good night, Beerus.
I think we'll switch, I think we'll switch Pocket Sand up a bit. It'll be -1 accuracy. Actually, alright. Inflicts 1 accuracy failure to the target's next attack on hit by a physical attack. Instead of restricting it only to Earth type attacks. And that is just a guaranteed they fail. Or guaranteed they have a -1. We don't have any feats for that yet, Ido.
We could make... I mean, if it has to do with sleep in particular, or would that be torpor?
I don't think we have actual sleep. I think we've got torpor.
Okay. Yeah, because I do think the closest thing is torpor. Then that might go under psionic. If we wanted to make it affinity.
I don't know about having ones that just outright negate conditions, though.
No, not negation, but additional resistance.
Well, additional resistance kind of feels... additional resistance against one or a couple specific conditions feels lackluster when you compare it to, like, the pure aura for light, where they get +1 soul save.
That's fair.
All right,
For-
I'm back, and let's get another one.
Welcome
back,
back.
Rex.
Welcome back.
Ren is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy. Rex is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy, Rex is a good boy, Ren is a good boy, Rex is a good boy, Ren is a good boy, Rex is a good boy, Ren is a good boy, Rex is a good boy. I bet you both.
You're a good master. You're handsome. You're really cute a lot of the times, and I appreciate you and respect you. You also make really cute barks.
Barks?
Yeah. When Master barks, it's adorable. Mainly as paint.
Bark for me,
I
Rex.
see.
Good boy.
Whoa.
He doesn't bark on command, but when he does bark, it's adorable.
I think we're gonna change Hardened Stone to something to do with natural defense.
That would also make sense, because right now all we have is metal with Shed the Rust. And metal and earth are sort of adjacent, and having them both be, at least both have something to do with natural defense makes sense.
Maybe once per full rest, they can increase their natural defense soak by 1.
Oh, you got Taco Bell, Lucky Flow.
Oh, I want Taco Bell.
Yeah, I like Taco Bell too. Thanks for making us suffer.
Me
Yeah,
sitting
Taco
here
Bell
with a
was
Taco
nice.
Bell not a 10-minute walk away.
Hmm.
It's not a
already
matter of inability to get it. It's a matter of finances and making smart financial choices.
Besides, I already had Taco Bell today.
Speaking of, everybody, would you help out with our Feed the Raptor tip goal for, groceries?
Yeah. I also have a subathon going. You can make me stream for up to 15 hours today. I have every goal, every 5 subs goes towards rent and groceries. Same household. Feed the raptor, feed the Marten.
But yeah, what do you think about the +1 soak?
One sec while I do a thing.
Oh, I'm doing that.
Oh my god.
A resplendent offering.
Carcerus tipped $50.
Thank you
Hey,
so
heck
much,
yeah.
Key.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I can't have y'all
Alright.
starve.
It's hugely appreciated.
No starving. Not allowed.
Well, hopefully soon things will settle down a bit on all that.
Yeah.
Rex
I
has several
have-
interviews and stuff, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck with good luck with those interviews, Rex.
I wish you the best, Rex. Big hug.
Appreciate it. I've already been doing a lot of them. Got another one Tuesday. Did one yesterday. One of them's bound to happen.
Yeah.
When he gets his first paycheck, we're eating out every day that next week.
No, that'll just eat through the whole
I have
thing.
to at least eat out once. From someone who's been learning how to cook a lot more than ever.
2009 tipped $15.
Merle,
Oh, you're
thank
amazing.
you so much for that tip as well.
Thank y'all.
Okay, maybe we'll only eat out once.
Do
That's
eat out
the
once
smarter
at least.
play.
It is the smart play. Also, I think Ido is saying that I should have a quote now.
Taking all your fruit.
Let's see what Vari has to say. Hear me out, Hardened Stone. You could have it be a significant but temporary boost to natural defense that requires an action. Maybe. So the only issue I have with increasing soak is that means that your natural defense will get eaten up much more swiftly. Because, unless I'm mistaken, soak is how much it can take out of its HP from the damage you're receiving, right?
Yes.
So, at the start, having natural defense, it has soak 1, durability 5. And I'm sure there's ways you could probably augment it even at the start. But if you're earth, and you have hardened stone, and it allows you to increase the amount of soak your natural defense gives by 1, you could potentially be running through your natural defense in no fewer than 3 attacks. And then you would be waiting for 5 days to get that back.
That is a fair point.
My counterpoint
Truly, this
is
the dankest dungeon.
Ido Things tipped $5. Razim coins.
Ido, thank you so much for that tip as well. I really appreciate the support, everyone. Thank you.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all are rad. Thank y'all.
But what were you going to suggest there, Key?
counter suggestion is, because what you're suggesting is they would be able to temporarily boost their natural defense, right? Like at the start of the day, they can do a thing and boost their natural defense.
Yes.
So the soak version has merit because then they have to make a choice. Do they have enough natural defense left to continue taking that much damage? And do they need that soak more than they do they need that soak because, say, maybe they have less HP in the moment and they don't want to risk going down? So there is a risk-reward choice there. My counter suggestion would be maybe not prep at the beginning of the day, but like Vari said, as an it would have to either be a standard or a full action. But adding one negation to your natural defense for the combat.
I do. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that very much. I'll add it to the sub counter.
I like that idea. Giving a negation as opposed to soak is a nice idea, yeah. Though then again, at that point, it's basically integrity anyways.
Yeah, it is basically a temporary integrity. But it is temporary integrity that is mainly there to prevent your natural defense from getting eaten through. it's a weird sort of balancing act. Because the more I think about it, the more it's like, yeah, I like the risk reward choice that you have to make of whether or not you want to have more soak. And when your natural defense gets stronger, like clearly it's going to have more durability, and then you're going to get more out of it. So it's an intrinsic feat that is not as good early on, but later on it's much better.
Okay, try wording that in a different way, please. My brain is just struggling to parse that.
So, the pro to choosing your version, the pros to your version are, it's something you just decide at the beginning of the day, and that's done. And it causes the player to have to make a risk-reward assessment, which is engagement, and that's good. The pro to choosing the route of spending a standard or full action to give your natural defense a negation for the combat, only for the length of the combat, is that it lets your natural defense go longer. And after the combat, that negation goes away. But also, if your natural armor gets broken, that negation goes away.
You know, that's fair. So yeah, +1 natural armor, natural defense negation. I can see that.
Both
Though,
are good.
I think that would just be a passive effect instead of something you activate. Because literally negation, like having that with the negation, there's no point not to activate it because it's not like it's going to hurt anything. It's not a risk or reward thing.
That's fair.
But I'm not against it either.
I'm not either. I kind of want to have both be available. Maybe one being the prerequisite of the other. Which, I mean, that would give us 4 Earth Affinity feats, but we are sort of doing 3 to 5.
Well, I'm wanting to keep it to 3. At least for now. Until we actually have 3 for all of them. Because I specifically want to have the same number for all of them.
Yeah.
I do like the risk-reward idea, perhaps a combination of the two. You can activate it, and you get 1 negation, as well as 1 additional soak.
Ooh. That's strong. But it definitely plays into being highly defensive.
Yeah.
And of course, it requires that you have natural defenses anyway.
Harry95 tipped $75.
Oh, whoa.
Raharu, thank you so very much for that tip.
You're welcome.
Thank you for helping.
I appreciate you, dude.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Don't want you and Rex starving, so yeah. You're welcome.
Things are rough. And it's so appreciated that
Understandable.
you guys are amazing like this.
Keep telling your community's amazing and strong and it's really supportive and shows every time. Holy moly.
Oh, I know my community's amazing. It's me that's
Mhm.
not.
Oh my gosh. You really gotta work on your whole self-love. Gotta stop that. You're amazing, Master. You're a good boy.
I agree. You are a amazing, Master.
Sim is good, yes.
So, anyways, moving on from that whole thing. You're all amazing. What were you saying about that idea, Key?
I like it a lot. It plays very heavily into a defensive style of play, which that's usually what Earth is anyway. And basically, this is a character choosing to have a feat instead of armor, almost. Because it gives them very rudimentary armor for natural defense. Since at that point they have 2 soak, 1 negation, and 5 durability at the get-go, if we're talking baseline.
But that can get eaten up in 2 attacks. Or 3 attacks.
Yeah, anywhere from 3 to 4 attacks at that point, if we're taking the negation into calculation. And once that's gone, it's gone, and you're waiting days to get it back.
Well, I will say the negation does not prevent chip damage.
Yes.
But one second.
I guess let's get like one more or so, and then we'll, guess I'll switch games to something else and vibe on something else for a little bit.
Sounds good. We play a few rounds and we won most of them. They've been good.
Yeah.
I think you do your best as Charizard.
That's the only one I can actually like do some carrying of other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, Sim.
So yeah, I think we can go with it.
Yeah, and I mean, worst case scenario, if we find a balancing issue, we can adjust.
I'm saving that video for the Gremlin hours, just in case I need like a lunch break or something I can play it while we're meeting.
Sounds like a good idea.
Obey the hypnodoc. Obey the hypnodoc. Obey the hypnodoc.
What's going on over there?
Oh my god, that's amazing. Those ducks are just floating in a bubble, and one of them is breathing fire inside the bubble.
Hey, Flo, thank you for the sub. Hey, that makes 2 today. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Appreciate that.
Alright.
Thank you very much, Flo.
Very simple. Once per full rest, you may gain 1 natural defense negation and 1 natural soak. Alright. Our current one for electric affinity. Bonus die on accuracy if you move at least 15 feet towards your target. Feels a bit underwhelming compared to the others. But I think if we make it +1 accuracy success, if you move at least 15 feet towards your target, I think that would be good.
Either success or reduce difficulty. Reduce difficulty might be a smidge strong.
Well, reduced difficulty does, So the thing with reduced difficulty is there is now a limit on that. You can at max have a +2 or -2 on difficulty on any roll,
Go heal.
regardless of what other factors may be playing into it.
Ah, okay.
That's fair.
So it could be strong, but it also could be useless if you're already getting, you know, a flanking bonus and that bonus, and there you go.
That is fair. So choosing to... And the other positive of choosing a flat success is you set it and forget it, basically. You don't have to remember if something needs adjusting.
Exactly. I think we could possibly make it where they also get +1 die to power roll.
I'm very low health, Rex. Sorry.
You know, the static charge kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And again, like with hardened stone, if something seems too powerful, there's always the ability to adjust it.
Yeah. All of this is playtest after all.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Fun
Whoops.
fact, Slow. I was reading what you were saying when I was looking up, didn't see that guy until you had me Half-Life.
Ran.
Yes, master?
Who's a good puppy dog?
I am.
Yes, you are. Such a cute little Sheba, aren't you?
Yes, I am, master.
What you up to over there?
Just playing more Tales of games.
Oh, which one are you playing now?
Still the same one. Replaying it.
Oh.
New game plus.
Ah. I guess you did came back to it after 2 years to beat the final boss, so you just want to play it again.
Exactly.
Fair.
Ow. Don't go in now. Well, I guess you can.
Alright, so Fiery Burst. Deals 1 damage to 1 additional target within 5 feet of the target. Counts as chip damage.
I don't see any real problem with that one.
I don't either. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think Fiery Burst is fine as it is. It's solid. It does what it needs to do, and it's chip damage, so you don't have to worry about too much. Oh right, I forget? Does chip damage still get eaten by soak?
Great question.
To the document.
I think it does, actually.
Let's Soak stat for armor refers to how much damage that makes it past the negation can be absorbed before the rest goes on to you. This stat determines the maximum damage that will go to the armor's HP. Anything over this amount will then go against your own integrity and then HP. Be aware that any damage that makes it past the armor's soak value will still at least do chip damage per normal rules. Okay, so chip damage will get eaten by soak.
Okay.
I think this was something that Aldarius talked about yesterday.
I don't remember him talking about it.
I remember something regarding damage that he talked about that was back in the document. Don't remember what exactly it was.
I guess next down the line is sharp edges.
Oh, right. Tal was getting on me about chip damage immunity.
Ah.
He does not like chip damage immunity.
Is there chip damage immunity?
No.
Oh, good.
There was. But not anymore.
I vaguely
guess.
remember.
Like the chip damage was like, yeah, no, this is not a good idea.
I'm gonna make a note about chip damage.
Chip. There is never chip damage immunity.
Chip.
Ouchie, ouch.
Look who's almost here.
No matter what, if at least one success is rolled, your armor will suffer chip damage. Though it does prevent you from suffering chip damage if it is able to take the... If that is all that is rolled, that's how I should word it. One success is rolled. It's a useful note to have in here. Okay.
That was clean, sweet.
So yeah, next one up was sharp edges. Oh, by the way, Ido. For fiery burst, that is just guaranteed damage to another target within 5 feet of the target. We'll specify enemy, but... So basically you could just, for free, do 1 point of chip damage to another enemy within 5 feet of your target.
But what if my friend has a really weird build that's keyed off of taking damage, and I can help them by doing fiery burst on them?
The only thing we have for that right now is vengeance, and no.
I say, no such build existing just yet.
You know, I think for the sake of balance between sharp edges and fiery burst, we'll say that you have to roll accuracy for the additional enemy.
That's fair.
Yeah, that was a great final game. Thank you for inviting me, Rex.
And you know, just in case we put in a build that depends on taking damage, we'll say 1 additional target, because it says you may roll accuracy to deal 1 damage.
Delicious vengeance builds.
To be fair, we'll probably have something to do with Bide at some point, or something similar to Bide.
Mm-hmm. If only Bide was actually good in Pokemon proper.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be. It just usually isn't.
It's never good.
Yeah.
It's never good because you... Sorry, go ahead.
Our version will probably be that, because the problem with the Pokemon one is that you're just sitting there building energy, taking damage every turn, and you're not able to do anything else. Our version will probably be one where you spend 1 turn to start building energy, and then you can unleash it on a later turn, but you can do other things while you're still building that energy.
Yeah, the biggest problem with the one in Pokemon is that your opponent can just, if they can just do status moves from themselves to just make your bite useless, or just keep switching in and out until the bite ends.
Yeah.
It's something that's probably only useful against not people.
Yeah.
And like Ido says, it's early game useful at best.
Yes.
But our version would be better. Not perfect, but better.
Yeah.
I am not looking forward to doing the Pokemon supplement for this.
Have fun.
I'll try and help out with that. I'm sure Digi would love to help.
My main concern is trying to balance all of the bullshit that Pokemon has. Because of course, we're gonna have to... If we don't go into every single move with all of their weirdness and figure out how to balance those and put them into the game or into the system, people are gonna lose their shit with us. Which means figuring out how the hell all of those will work.
Yeah. Well, we can just safely ban all one-hit KO moves. That's 6 moves we don't have to worry about.
A lot of those are going to be optionals.
Fair enough.
We'll include rules for one-hit KOs. But it'll be optional, so the storyteller can just be like, no, we're not allowing those, period.
Fair enough. That's probably for the best.
Alright, so yeah, sharp edges, I think that's good as is. Alright, so Mythic, we've got 4 of these, so one of them's got to go away from being a Mythic affinity.
By first impression, fight or flee.
Yeah.
Fight or flee could be general.
Or just gotten rid of altogether. It's not
that.
It's
Middling, it reminds me of like the challenge or whatever that feature is called from Pathfinder's Cavalier or Samurai. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just challenge.
Alright, let's see. One sec.
Cat. Karate Kitten. Oh, that makes me smile. Cat.
What about
Look at
karate?
Jason does. I'm playing cats in an arcade. It's a spot the difference game. We used to look for a bunch of cats. A lot of 80s references.
Oh, I think
Okay.
I remember Dragon playing this game.
So back to this here. Mythical Wrath. Bonus die on accuracy to attack an enemy that has targeted you specifically with an attack since your last turn. I would say +1 accuracy success. But otherwise it's good. Thoughts?
Sounds good to me.
I mean, yeah, it seems fine to me. It's... Compared to some stuff, it's maybe plain, quote-unquote, but that's not bad.
That's part of why I'm thinking changing it to from bonus die to +1 accuracy success, but it is a little plain.
Changing it from bonus die to either an additional accuracy flat or success is just... That seems like the good thing to do. Because already you've been targeted, which means you're suffering hit stun. So on the off chance that you do not survive, then this will not do you much good. But most of the time it will do you just fine, especially if you're a mythic that is front and center.
We could put one in, or put in another thing kind of similar to Grave Tenacity, but where you can withstand, one attack that would put you below 0 once per full rest. That's a more situational thing, but it does give it a little bit more flavor to it. In addition to the +1 to accuracy success.
But would that put it too close to Grave Tenacity, or make it better than Grave Tenacity?
I think comparisons may be drawn, but I think it's different enough. Because...
I suppose. Sorry, go on.
Grave Tenacity keeps you from going unconscious. Yeah, Grave Tenacity keeps you from going unconscious, whereas this just keeps you out of incapacitated. And this one would be once per day as opposed to once per scene.
That's fair. And I suppose one of the key differences here is that Graveton SD can keep you from outright dying. This just keeps you from being incapacitated.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. That seems like something that we could have for Mythical Wrath.
Sorry, Impact. Feel free to backseat game this one. If y'all see any cats when I'm doing my second pass through, feel free to let me know in the chat. You can play too. That one's literally Waldo.
Oh my god, I cannot type right now. Or I cannot spell right now, rather.
Ooh, that was small. That's how small the cat emblem is. I wonder how small the battery is.
Alright, next up, Empathic Touch. Can restorative heal an amount of HP equal to your soul per full rest with a touch. This can be split as desired. I think that's good as is.
Yep, I see no issue with it. It's basically lay on hands for any mythic that wants to be able to heal.
So I also almost feel like it should be moved to light, but I don't want light to be just that outright paladin.
Yeah, no, I do think that it's a good fit for Mythic to have this instead of Light. Because the ability to heal is not just a light thing. That's just what media usually gravitates towards. The ability to heal with a touch is something that is generally seen as more miraculous or just fantastical in nature, which is a better fit for Mythic.
And, Mythic are, dragons, the Fae, it's dragons, the Fae, Kitsune, etc.
Careful if you're dealing with the Fae. They may make a bargain for healing you.
You think
Wanted to
that's
play
what
fetch
Paint
forever.
would do?
Paint probably has done, hasn't he? Made deals.
I mean, is that not what Paint has already done, technically?
Yeah.
No, Paint made a deal that you get hugs in return for fetch. He didn't make a deal for healing you.
I am teasing, you know that.
And I'm
He's
teasing back.
by being cute. It's this version of whining, basically. You think I do something bad? It's cute.
Both of you are adorable.
Meh, no, I'm not. I'm a cat. I mean a raptor. I'm ferocious. Playing silly cat game. Like dangerous reptiles do.
Immediately proving yourself to be adorable. Got it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am ferocious. Be afraid.
That was the cutest roar.
What? People have
It
run
was
from that roar,
super.
have you know?
No, they have not.
They have ran and they were running and they were screaming like this. And I swear I've never heard something so scary. They were so scared. They were yelping so high pitched. They were you know, it's horrifying.
I love I love that laugh scream. That was great.
What? That was a laugh, it was a scream. They were terrified.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
That's just adorable.
So, shared pain. I'm thinking change it to get behind me, and you may take half the damage of a physical attack targeting an ally within 5 feet. Post integrity from the original target. Your integrity does not apply.
That is fair.
And then we can have a flip side for psionic, because we still need one down there anyways, which will be special damage.
Seven more paper.
You like that idea or no?
I like it. It gives psionic something that pretty much every other affinity doesn't, in that they have something that helps with defenses against special attacks.
Ooh. I'm good at this.
I will, however, apologize at this point. I do need to start dinner, so I will be away for a little while.
Have a good
No
dinner.
worries. I actually need to get started with tabletop, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't time to start tabletop?
Oh, okay.
Are
I
you
wonder
so
what
excited to
dinner.
get rid of me here, Ren?
I'm sad.
No.
Yeah,
no,
Ren,
no.
I'm sad. You're excited. What the
No. I'm very like
No.
I'm just big on being time management. Is all.
heck? Time management. I
Though,
want to spend longer time.
I will say, there is nobody there for us being 3 minutes of... Oh wait, is it actually 10? Right, we've got another hour. I don't know why I was thinking 9.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, I thought time didn't really match up to the time you told me.
Yeah, so I'll be back when I'm done doing food things.
Alright, see ya.
I
Thanks
don't
for your
know
help.
why. I don't
Have a
know
good
why.
one.
I thought you start at 9. I really don't know why.
For some reason, I was thinking the same thing today, so...
That is weird. Share mass delusion.
That's a thing. It's been documented.
I know why. I didn't take my nap.
The wee nap. Yes,
Yes.
you're right.
So that's
I
why
agree.
you want to get rid of me so bad. You want to go take a nap.
No, that's
Cute.
not what it meant. No, no.
Master keeps him up with the good boys. He can't sleep.
Pet the weasel. I gotta step away for a minute. I will be right back, everybody.
Now it's me. I can talk about all the stuff happening on my stream. Nothing's happening. I'm just collecting paper. Do help me collect this paper, though. I'm literally 3 away from finishing this. I found out a secret. It's pretty cool. I didn't know the coins let you go into one of the arcade machines and you just like play. I'm playing Per Boy, so I'm looking for paper for the Paperboy parody. But I need 3 more and I can't find them.
Merle, do want to say that we already have one of that. Meld with Shadows. It's not specifically at night, but it is in darkness.
The darkness.
Darkness within darkness within darkness.
That's a lot of darkness. I will be adding a special thing since, you know, it's the first day of and the only time I'm doing a timer subathon today. I think I'll turn on TTS when we're out of the voice. I'm not going to turn it on during this because I'll be overstimulating and I want to hear people talking. But yeah, if we get one more sub, I will be turning on TTS as soon as we, you know, go our separate ways and I don't have a voice chat. So I'll hear your voice in text.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's when you talk in the chat, and TTS makes it where it has an audio of some automatic voice. I used to do that during marathons a lot. Honestly, I think I'll probably go back to finishing that Friday Night Funk and Mario Madness. What the? It was right here the whole time. It's in the corner of the... Okay, it was on the floor. Maybe it's in the corner? Alright, just 2 more papers and we got this. Where is that last 2? Now, kid be sneaking on me, like hanging out like a little bit out of something. That's how we found a lot of these. I don't know if I have to click on something to find them, because that's how some of the secret ones are. Yeah, just in case I'll start clicking around. Oh, I have a clue. Oh, there was one there the whole time. Okay, there's only one more now. Is that it? Oh, it was under the skateboard. Got it. Finished Purr Boy. Yeah, gets us a thumbs up. And we got a battery out of that. Sweet. That's one of the main goals of the game. One more secret. One more hidden cat. Secret means I gotta click on an object and they pop out of something. That's how some of these yellow ones right here. I clicked on the object and they popped out of there. So anything that looks like the cat could be hiding inside of it, just tell me and I'll click on it. But I think I just want to at least find the last hidden cat. Wait, is that Whiskers? I don't know why, but this right here looked like Whiskers. This is shape. Tell me that's not Whiskers. Just this eye. There's the mouth. Kind of has the box shape. Yeah, no, I know it's the back end of a spaceship, but I don't know. For some reason, my eyes just like from far away, just like looked at this, like, oh, is Whiskers hiding behind that ship? Kinda did. I'll pop some Whiskers emotes, so y'all know who I'm talking about. I can also commission Whiskers over through Zim on Zim's page over there. Do that. Whiskers is awesome. Does amazing stuff, and I'm actually using a PNG tube over at Razim's that Whiskers made. Let me see. Now, if I could just find that emotes. Sick. Well, y'all, while I'm doing that, y'all look and tell me if y'all see any of the cats. Y'all can see the cat over here. Let's see. Channel. There we go. Alright, let me go over to Razim's amazing emotes and pop the Feed Whiskers emote a couple times. If it lets me. What? How dare? Fine, I'll do it on this. Haha, you can't stop me on this computer. And there you go. Make sure I'm lurking over there. Also over here. Over at the Good Boys.
Whee! Weasel!
Let's see. Oh, what the? Okay, fine. Oh, gosh. I hope that cat's asleep. Find all hidden cats in 1985. Sweet. Now I just gotta find the one that's out here somewhere. Quote 8, I go tweet. Zim. Pokemon Close Combat? Wait, what? That happened recently. Okay. Where is this last kitty? Does this count as a cat? The mustache? No, okay. Looks at butterfly. It's just a cat. I'm that bad at this right now. Oh, hey! Literally, look, right here. The cat was just here the whole time on top of this arcade unit. Bam. Complete. Now it's time to go to the 90s. $1995. Oh yeah. I think we've already been here. Yeah, we already been here. But I don't think I got everything. Yeah, I'm missing 5 kitties. So I guess we'll do another pass through. See if y'all can find the cats. Oh, this is where I got the Konami code. The cat Konami code. Yeah, that was really cool. They had a little Konami code there. That was a nice little add-on they did. Let's see. Lee Toshime made a clip that's on the Discord right now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I see a cat. Bah. I think I see the Triforce somewhere. Hyrule Shield. These are all the arcades I grew up with. X-Cats, Feral Combat, Stray Fighter, Nap Time Crisis. Which, that means that if we find a coin, we can... Wow, like I said that I found it immediately. Look, it's on the hockey puck. The air hockey table, look. It's right there. Boop. And... Boop. Alright. Nap Time Crisis. The President Cat nap time is under threat. You must find all insects and stop them. Protect the first feline beauty's sleep at all costs. Alright, let's look for bugs. Boop. Sorry, Mala. Sorry, Mala. Sorry, Mala. Sorry, Mala. Boop, 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 boop. No bugs. Nope. This one should be pretty easy. I don't see this being... Oh, they're like kind of mixed in with the wooden walls too. Yeah, this might get a little tricky because look, I see one right there. See that? It's in the right in the flower wall here. Yeah, it's sneaky. Nope. Definitely easier than the Paperboy one. Okay. I think it's a bug. Yep, it's a bug. No. Squish. I mean, catch and release. Yeah, catch and release. Boop. Boop. Okay, there's 5 more. 4 more. Oh no, we've reached the point where I can't find any more.
Oh no.
Okay, so 4 more. Let me see if you can find them. Let's see. Still looking. Bet you they're mixed up on the wall. I didn't spot them. Actually, just go check the bed more, because I didn't spot that many on the bed. No. Oh, wait. Is that a bug? Wow, that didn't really even look like a bug, really, but I mean, had 3 legs is sticking out up there. So these must be kinda tricky. Oh, one by the chair. I see him. Boop. 2 more left. Okay. They're right on the potted plant. Look, I can't believe I didn't see that sooner. Boop, boop, done. Yay! Crisis averted. Catnap. Alright. We still haven't beat the 90s yet, though. For Rex Cat. Frogs. Just frogs. How about them frogs? Aren't they interesting? Frogs are cool. Honestly, I kind of want a pet frog.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of do. I have a story about a frog. I like frogs. They're chill.
Yeah.
Let's see. Catio 51. Yeah, you know which arcade unit that is, right?
I think so.
The Area 51. Played that a lot, actually. The arcade unit was always 9 times out of 10 broken, though.
Aw.
Yeah, sadly, I was getting into arcade stuff when the arcade era was already dying out, or just, yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that they died out. I think those places were awesome. They were. I played it a few times when I was a kid back in Venezuela because there was some near me.
Oh,
Used to
nice.
play House of the Dead if I remember correctly, and the arcade Simpsons game.
Oh, man. Yeah, they got the Catsons up here. House of Dead is one of my favorites. I played that a lot.
Yeah.
That if I ever somehow find a beat 'em up machine like the X-Men one, X-Cats, or the TMNT Turtles in Time.
I think the only place where arcade hasn't really died out is Japan, and that's partly because their society is more compacted than it is over here in the US and other places.
Yeah, I heard in Chile and stuff, in places they still have arcades fairly often.
Yeah.
Oh, I must go hug. I will be back. Y'all go look at this and see if I spot any cats. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give you the death stare. You find me in the background.
Did I
That
just
man was standing there the whole time just to jump scare me.
Did I just hear a bark?
Why is everybody jump scaring me today? How long
Did I
you were
just-
standing by that door instead of streaming?
Like 20 seconds.
20 seconds, huh?
Did I
That
just hear a
timing.
bark?
I was headed back to my computer, but I heard you say that you had to do that.
We're back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody.
Welcome back, Master.
And no, it wasn't a bark. I went boo.
Ah, fair. It honestly sounded like a bark. Fair enough, though.
Everyone's jump scaring me today. I want ice cream.
Ice cream.
Alright. Y'all spot any? Yep, AC hidden object game. Kinda wanna play more of these, honestly. In the mood after Worlds of Waldo. Ooh. Got one.
Alright, so, swarm tactics. Bonus die on accuracy and power to attack an enemy an ally has attacked since your last turn. I'm gonna come back to that one. I'm feeling like I might want to make that a generalized one, like a teamwork feat instead of specifically nature. Actually, best option would probably be that. Herbal Remedy. Grants an additional 1d10 healing during a short or breather rest to allies if they use Vigor to heal. I think I want to adjust that altogether. Oh, right. Fighter Fleet. We were going to take that away from Mythic and make it a general. Or not general, but combat. Oh, I guess I am doing attack and defense. Alright. Rex is a good boy, 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 Ren 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 is a good boy.
I am a ferocious boy. Thank you, though.
You are not ferocious.
What?
You are
glad you think I'm
cute
good.
and precious. A very
What?
good boy.
Cute?
Bark for me, Rex.
Fearless. Meow.
I rest my case.
What? No, you. I don't understand. You don't understand.
That
Let me
wasn't
find
even
this
a,
cat.
that wasn't even a bark. That was a meow.
What? That was a
It was
ferocious roar.
partially a bark. I'm good with it.
Fair enough. Pats the Rex.
All right, we're gonna hold off on the '90s for a bit and go to the 2000s because I haven't been there yet. See something new.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh! This is the one with the rhythm game. The first time DDR was out.
Ooh.
Well, first off, there should be some cats outside for achievement. Oh. Aw, save the Earth.
I remember playing DDR like a few years ago when I went to a vacation in Florida and in Georgia and there was an arcade nearby. I actually got really into it. I didn't think it'd be my kind of game.
Oh,
Awesome
right.
era.
You guys were talking about arcades before I jump scared Rex.
Awesome dog.
So the reason why arcades are so popular in Japan is actually a concept that they have that I can never remember the term for. But basically the concept is people build bonds doing the same thing. They don't have to be doing it together, but the same kind of activity in the same place. And that is why internet cafes, arcades, etc. are so popular there, is they've got a strong sense of building those kinds of bonds with each other.
Like a small community with each other, pretty much.
Yeah.
Ah, I actually never heard that one.
Me neither.
That is interesting to hear.
They have cat cafes, all sorts of stuff. It's really cool. One of the big reasons I want to just visit there at least one day on my bucket list. Just vibe over there.
Same here.
I do want to visit Japan one day as well.
But it's part of why I like to have these kinds of just hangout kind of streams. Where it's why I enjoy these kinds of streams where everybody can just come hang out. Sure, we're not together physically, but it builds those bonds just being here in voice together. Or
Definitely.
in chat.
Very true.
And if you want to maximize that building of bonds, work on something creative while I'm working on the SCAR system. There you go. Game the system. Maximize those bonds. But on the flip side, you know, doing your own game, we may not be playing the same game together, but that doesn't mean we can't be building bonds that way.
As you can see, they talked about my arcade game while I was playing the arcade game. Now we're talking about arcade stuff as a topic. We're building a bond. Bonds.
Just like the jail bond Rex is gonna need.
Oh, you went to the jail bond? I was not trying to use that term. That invokes bad feelings for people.
This sounds like a conversation that Chomper would love.
See, there you go, Ido. It's why I especially like doing the Scar dev with an artist here on stream. Like, the ducks are great for giving you guys something to watch while I'm working on this, but I especially like doing it with artists because we've got both myself and the artist are doing something creative. And it still works even when we're not, when I'm not doing Scar dev because, well, content creation is still creating something. But yeah, I find I do my best work with this kind of stuff when I'm watching an art stream or something. Off stream, I will, when I decide to do some of this work off stream, I will just bring up an art stream, have it on the other monitor, and it really helps the creative process.
And I think the reason why, because like I said earlier, it creates that creative flow of seeing other people being creative. Well, yeah, I want to be creative too.
Duke.
And it works out both ways.
Oh, found the coin. Sweet. Which is going to be the mini game for this one. Ooh. Bust a Bug 3. Bust a Groove.
Ooh, Bust a Groove.
That's the
that's
puzzle
the
game, right?
That's the Bubble puzzle game.
Yeah.
So Merle, we do have a generalized feat in here. Reliable skill. Which gives a bonus to a skill that you choose.
Puzzle. This is going to be a colorful one.
Herbal Remedy feels really underwhelming. But I don't want to just copy the Empathic Touch.
You have something that resists some future elements then, or something?
What do you mean?
Make it like resist a debuff in the future or something. I don't know. Just throwing stuff out there.
I could see something along the lines of that.
Oh, just two more. Oh, I'm knocking this one out if this would be harder. Spot the caterpillar.
I am thinking maybe something that is both status ailment and HP.
So you want the heal and also a status element. Alright. I think herbal remedy, I always think of like something you eat or something that like cream or something that would be like, you know, it would take time. So my brain just instantly goes to make it a region, have it heal over time, have it be able to negate a future element.
Hey, no worries, Merle. By all means, I still appreciate you trying to come up with this stuff. It may already be in the document, but that's okay. It might not be.
Where is this caterpillar? Oh, I see you. One more. I don't want to use that. Expected one to be in the creek, but guess not. This last one's hard. Yeah. Oh, I see him. Y'all see him? About to play Dora the Explorer. He's somewhere around this region. Can you spot the caterpillar? That's right, behind the bushes over here. Boop. Oh, they all turned into butterflies. That's cute. Yeah. Battery.
There. You may use the standard action to give an herbal remedy to an ally or yourself. This remedy gives 1 HP of restorative healing and grants a +1 to the next soul save done by the receiver. The soul save bonus dissipates after a full rest. This feat may be used a number of times equal to your soul attribute.
Nice. What's next soul save to the receiver? Okay, so
What do you mean by that, Demon? Also, you are in voice, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Did you forget? Are you feeling alright?
Sometimes I just like to use the chat to save things.
Fair.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I do like to type things out sometimes better than saying anything, but just to have it as reference for later.
But yeah, like Merle said, just a character with that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Catch the demon.
Yeah. iPod.
Ren,
Yes, master?
get in my lap.
Okay.
Pep, pep. Pep, 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 pep. Such a good doggy.
I didn't notice the Nico tag term permanent. Nice Tekken reference. Ooh, Metal Slug reference. Meow Slug.
Oh, we lost Key.
No.
Oh wait, no, he went to make dinner, right?
Yep, he did say that.
I love they even do movies on here. Forrest Gump.
Paris Gump.
Yeah.
I like that pun.
I see.
Nope. Like that again. No.
Ah, okay.
Nike.
Good night, Key.
Good night, Key.
Nike.
Aw, alright. Good night, Key.
Dirt Scratch Stray Fire. That's great.
Evergrowth. Better results when foraging can cause plants to grow, storyteller permitting. Oh, Furry, you didn't have to put that, Tailwind one in, because we added that. Geemond. I'm kind of wanting to avoid, feet trees with these.
It was more of an idea that popped into my head.
That is fair.
Oh, I see you. Oh.
Yeah, that one's gonna be denied. I mean, I might have some feet trees later. Okay, who am I kidding? I probably will, but right now I'm avoiding it.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable, but one step at a time.
Yeah.
Hey, Usido. You mean roar. Curly Raptor. Roar. Let's see. Where is... There's only 2 more here. Let me give it like another minute, and then we'll switch on over to one of the other places I haven't got all the batteries at.
We're gonna mark this one and figure something out later. First attack inflicts, just change that to 1 accuracy failure.
Sequence up, up, down, up, up, down. No? Okay.
So we have 3 different states, Furry. Incapacitated does not mean unconscious in our system. Unconscious means that you are out. You're just unable to do anything. Incapacitated means that you can push yourself at the cost of exhaustion, but you are still able to do some minor actions. For example, you can use the second wind maneuver or take a half movement.
Alright, let's go somewhere else.
So yeah, incapacitated and unconscious are different in this system.
Noted.
Oh, I want to see the DLC to this game. They go back to 3000 BC, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah. Back to the 80s. I need to find that coin. Play that game.
I'm interested in that 65 million BC.
Yeah, it's like a parody or something.
Alright guys, I need your help.
Yes.
Where should I put a section talking about natural defense? You know, natural armor.
Like in your main
Document?
In the main document.
Probably after the stuff with armor.
Yeah, passives.
I mean, that is the equipment chapter.
Yeah, I don't think it would go well in the equipment chapter.
I mean,
Although maybe
go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe a mention of it in the equipment chapter, just in case, but it should probably be somewhere else. Like probably. Let me see where what the categories are at the moment.
My brain goes to wherever you talk about starting passives you have, or just in general you start talking about armor defenses.
Maybe in customization?
Customization is where the feats are, and that is where you'll get the natural armor. I'm thinking I'll put the full section for it in combat under the auxiliary rules, but give it a mention in equipment under armor.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know about explaining how it works under feats. Like, that's where you get it. You get it through feats. But that doesn't feel like the right place to actually explain how it works.
I like when you explain things to me under your feet.
I see the brain rot has set in.
I found the coin! Like a fox. Alright, let's go play Gatoroids.
So where do you put the explanation for the feats then? Because then you probably should put it there.
Well, no, I was saying that I don't think explaining how natural armor works would fit in with the feats.
Ah.
I think the best place
Okay.
to put it would be in the combat chapter.
Oh, yes. Yeah, from the way that the document is set up right now, I think that may be one of the better places to put it on.
First things first, I'm going to move around the auxiliary combat rules and arrange them in alphabetical order. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Vari, is make a footnote of it in the armor section, but actually explain it down here.
Yeah.
And likewise, I'll make a note here saying, go look at the armor section for more details about how armor itself works.
Yep, that works pretty good.
Alright, let's start this. What am I looking for? Asteroids? Oh, just saving cats. Alright, more cats. find the one where the cats disappear to be the harder ones, since you don't have a reference of where you haven't caught a lot of them from.
Yes, it is Geemend. Just a reminder to everybody, we have a lot of talkie icons that you guys can pick up from Whiskers for cheap. Such as the Flat Fuck talkie icon, the Bone and Jello one, the Duck one, the Rabbit one, the Wolf one.
Wow.
They're all in the Creator News channel on the Discord.
As we all just change our talkies to fit the various ones.
Give me a moment, I'll do it too.
They do all help out Whiskers, so do consider picking one up. Just message me. They're cheaper than normal talkie icons. So, yeah.
I am looking forward to the talkie icon. I did just order though.
We must make the Rex flat.
E.
They can also do Pokemon, such as... Meh. I can't find the flat one on here. It's on the laptop.
You ah.
Meh.
Quack.
What was that?
What?
Rin, did you join voice just for saying, yes, you did?
Dang.
Wow.
I was so excited. And then you dip out right away.
Betrayal.
Ditto Rex.
Ditto. Oh, see,
Quack.
alright. We got one more battery left. Let's go get it. To the 90s!
Well, thank you, Rin.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Quag.
Quaggin'.
I am quagging it. I love this Elba talkie icon.
That's dope.
Activating Quack system.
I love that whatchamacallit, that nickname that you came up with Elba of Quaggapedia. it fits so well.
Looking for the
Quackapedia
small coin.
is eternal.
Small coin with a cat symbol on it.
Quacktivating.
Quacktivating. Quaggibating.
Ah, the music here is so good. Let's try zooming in. What do they put on the floor? Oh, I found it. Can you see it? I'm zoomed in. I'll let you find it. It's on this screen right here.
Crack.
That's right, Duck. Right between the scooter, right here. Good job.
Alright.
Next game is Cadius.
Gradius? Is that Gradius?
It's in an aquarium. Bionic fish. They pose a threat to all life in the aquarium. Okay.
They use the twin cat chip to identify. Oh yeah, this is Gradius.
Nice.
Also, I see the Krusty Krab over there.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is a Krusty Krab. Nice. This is gonna be kind of tricky. There's a lot of fish here. You gotta find the robot fish. Boop. Boop.
And now our people are gathering up for the game. You do have 7 minutes.
I see that. He-Man. No. I see what you wrote.
Boy, that one did not see anything actually.
Were you writing something in the document?
No Scar suggestions.
Yeah. Funny creature idea. Psyduck.
I mean, honestly, that'd be kind of cool. It's a reference. Four more robot fish. And we win. Oh, 3 more. 2 more. What was that first part? You went full Courage the Cowardly Dog there.
Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was a good show.
Yeah.
One
The
sec.
man goes-
Colada? No.
know what?
What?
I see your message in Scar suggestions.
Huh?
No.
But on the other end, yes.
No.
Have you considered indubitably?
Definitely not.
But what if we do say yes?
I mean, you could say yes, but I'm saying no.
You can't hear it, but I did the swiper snap.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
They're
Alright, I'm
both
back.
synonyms, so it makes
Welcome
sense.
back.
I just find that funny. Also, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Mission accomplished. We can see the ending to the game.
That hour went by fast. I'm gonna be honest.
Indeed, I didn't even notice it until now.
It flew by.
Well, time flies by when you're having fun. And I suppose we were having fun. Or at least having a good time. Having a good time, having a good time. I love that song, even though I never remember the rest of the lyrics after that.
Oh, that's a nice little message there. Oh, and I got a picture of their cats. Leo and Fafino. And Giovanni, I'm back. Aw. Yeah, and they're trying to spread awareness to cat adoption and rescue and everything. That's dope. I have to play more games from Dev Cats. Yeah, they specifically make cat games. That's awesome. Castle Full of Cats actually might be another Spot the Difference game. I need to stick my in that one. Oh, they have another free-to-play one. Stray Cats in Cozy Town. Okay. Oh, and it is a hidden object game. Well, going to have to download that.
Alright, this is where we're gonna go ahead and wrap up this stream. Or recording, rather.
I'm about to say, like, stream.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to catch himself.
And get ready for Starlight.
All right.
Let's
Hope you
go.
Hope you have fun there, Sim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you much. And thank you everybody for joining us so far on the stream today. That was DevTales as well as an Marten stream, for at least the first bit of it. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store, sending a treat through TreatStream, or using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Keep it rad.
Have a good one, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Have a quagging time.